Alrighty. Hello. Welcome to this week's stream. Setting stuff up. Setting stuff up. Alright. Um. Ooh, wait. Okay. Welcome back. How's it going? It's been a week since I last been here. I think the highlight of my week was definitely the mermaid thing. Yeah, I found out I can. Wait, what's wrong with my freaking thing here? Ah, whatever. I find out I can get certified as a mermaid. So went to um I went to a mermaid lesson and then I could swim with like a mermaid fin and with a mermaid costume tail and I could swim around. That was so fun. I'm really bothered by my stream manager because it's kind of cut off and it looks weird and it's throwing me off. But oh well, I gotta deal with it. Oof. It looks so ugly. It looks so weird. I'm gonna deal with it though. It's fine. So like my last 2 weeks have been way too bad, way too stressful, and way too much. I've complained to everyone in my life about it before, but like my university schedule is horrendous, and I can't do it. So I'm gonna have to lengthen my studies, which is such a big pain, and I hate it. But I don't have a choice. I have to do it for my health. So I'll be doing that, taking care of that next week. Oof. And by the time when I have fixed that and have more time again to myself, I might be more on Twitch. I might do what I get back to what I originally wanted to do, which was to stream twice a week. Once art and once game dev. So this is the game dev, my main project, my highest priority project. And if I find another streaming day, I could just do fun art stuff, maybe even related to this game. Like, obviously, this game needs art. At some point, I have to create all the art. But also, just if I can figure out how to draw and procreate on PC, maybe just drawing my OCs, because my other main project, if I haven't mentioned that before, my other main project is writing a book series. So it's just this giant world building project where I'm doing a bunch of stuff all week, working on a language, working on the world building, writing the chapters of the actual stories, fleshing out the OCs, all of that. That would be in the art part. And it's completely separate from this project. So I could do that. And also another one of my projects is making jewelry. So like earrings like these. So if I get the time that I want to get, I could do art streams as well. Yay. Okay, now before we get into it, let's look at what we wanted to do today. Wait. I need to figure out. Give me a second. Yes, let's get to it. I cleaned this one up a bit. So we have the to-dos, we have the in progresses, We have the bugs. We have the done. Wait, we should put it done maybe here. And then we have postponed and future features, which is close, actually, quite close. Right. Oh, I didn't want to order them. I don't like that. That's boring. So I think we gotta work on the visitor state machine thingy. Yeah. Okay, but first, as you do, we need to play it. I haven't played this in a week. I haven't been able to work on it. I've only worked on the world building project. So there we go. We have all this still. We have this. We have the building. We have the logic on when you can open the park camping thingy. So we have that. Right, well, then that's pretty much it. I think. Yeah, we were working on the state machine thingy. Hey, what was that? Why did they come when the camping was closed? Oh, we gotta check this out. Right. So what was that? So they're not supposed to spawn when the camping is closed. Right. They're not spawning. That's good. Yo, I stopped you. Oh, that's interesting. Let's reopen it. The stopping doesn't work. Oh, I started working. I gotta start the timer then. Whoops. Where's the timer? Oh, there it is. Start the timer. I'm getting better at the timer. Oh, there's a ongoing ad. I'm so sorry. I hope nobody is having that. I won't do anything interesting. I never do. Hello, Dictator Tiger. How are you doing? How is it going? Alright. First thing is fixing this pause button. I have not reconnected it. I'm pretty sure I said last time I gotta remember to reconnect it and then I didn't. Patiently waiting to finish work. Oh yeah. I remember last time you were here you said you were going home. So I'm supposing you're at work and then you have to go home. Yeah. Well then hopefully it'll be over soon so you can relax. As for me, it's weekend. I'm doing great. I have struggling a lot at uni. So I have to prolong my studies. Which is a very, very difficult step for me to take, but it's important. And I have the official meeting next week. So I'm a little on edge, but once I cut down on the workload, I'll be good, I think. And I haven't heard of Tarkov yet, but I hope you have fun doing that. Toggle pause world, I'm assuming. Yeah. Hardcore shooter, unforgiving. Nothing for me then, because I have this talent in video games. I don't know. I'm cursed. Or maybe I just don't care enough to put enough work in to learn it. Either one of those things. Which is tragic because I like competitive video games. Okay, it's working. No, I can't move the camera. Ooh. That is interesting. So, okay, that's interesting. So when I pause, my camera movement gets recorded, and then when I unpause, it goes through. That's very interesting. You're not in your prime yet. You will get stronger. Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be possible because I started playing video games. I mean, I've started playing this type of video games last year, while all my friends have played for years, so it makes sense. But I only play with friends. I don't like playing those types of games alone, so I don't play a lot. If you understand what I mean. Okay, I gotta write down that problem with the pause thing. And I think I gotta research. Huh. Um. To do? Camera can't move while time is paused. When unpaused. Recorded camera move. That's very interesting. I gotta fix that. I don't know if we can use this Unity function then with the time scale. I think that's one of those things I'll have to look up and not just figure out by trying. Cause cause we just wanna pause the visitors at the world, but not. We will work on this world timer. I remember, and I remember that. Well, I don't remember. I know that I should probably make have these events, and I will want various parts of my world to subscribe to these events. So when I pause, I rather want the timer to drive it. So there should be a pause timer function, I think. And then when that gets happened, all of my other stuff subscribe to that, so I don't have to use timescale. And then I don't know. That's for later, maybe. Who knows? It's too complicated for me. It's too complicated. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we wanted to do the transfer back into walk state when the path is found. We were doing the lost path state last time. Where is you? Here's you. Here is you. Oh. Right, and one of my to-dos is my very messy, inconsistent variable naming thing. I think I'm not using the underscore, so I should probably get rid of all of them. Pathfinding. I'm just using it in this script, which is interesting. This fine filing and a name. Okay, so this is the walking state. And we managed to... I need to comment more. I don't remember anything. Okay, so we wait for 3 seconds, and then we check again. And if it's after 3 seconds, it's still lost, we transfer into the state. Okay, this was working. We're just not transferring back. Oh, here we also need to... anim... Okay. Figure out how to transfer back. There should also... I feel like... Now I remember where I was stuck last time. Can't really work on that until I have worked on the visitor's path logic, like goal logic as a whole, which I haven't designed yet. So I have no idea how to do it, which is sad. Oh no. Okay. There's no point in running from it. I think it's in the walking state. Okay, they have a pathfinding script. Okay. Hello, hey, Charon, or however I should pronounce it. What's up, fellow nerd? Right now, I'm trying to figure out something that I have neglected to even think about. So, lots of struggle, but yeah. Hope you're having a good time though. Right, I wanted to do something with the goal. Oh, and then I was getting stuck on the type of the goal. Because I feel like right now that thing is I was working up to make the goal type a node. Okay, I can live with that. Wait, am I even calling this? I'm not even calling this. Where are you? I remember now. Last week I finished rather like in the middle of something because I was just tired. And now I'm unraveling that thread again. And I remember why I stopped and didn't decide to go on. Alrighty. Why did I decide to why did I decide to get into coding? I don't know. So I made this function. I have not done anything with it. What was my plan? Like what? Okay. I do understand the applicability because I want to use it in my states which aren't mono behaviors, and mono behaviors can't start coroutine. I think that's what was the thought behind that. I ask myself that every day about why am I coding? Yeah. I found a Reddit meme today that I thought that was better than the average Reddit meme. It was something like, what was it? Spiders are the only web developers that are happy when finding bugs. And when I read that, I'm like, all right, it's funny. Coding is kind of funny. Spent the last decade and a half programming as a hobbyist, but should have started with art and then learned coding later. And I've been way better. And I have been a way better game dev. Wait, let me process. Long sentence is bad for my brain. Are you sure that it would works like that? I'm someone actually who started with art. So my path was I studied a 2-year practical degree in game art and game design, and then afterwards I decided I like this whole thing. I want to now learn the coding part. I don't know if it matters which way around you do it. If your goal is to be a solo dev, or at least in a small team, so you have to do all sorts of things. Does the order really matter? I mean, there's people. I'm wondering also other people who would be working on a game. They might start with the art earlier. I'm not doing any art right now, as you can see. So I don't know. I don't think the order matters. For me, it's just time spent. I pick up coding within a few weeks and become fairly fluent in a new language, but art still eludes me. Oh yeah, okay. I feel like I don't know if that is I don't know if this is blasphemy what I'm about to say, but I feel like you learn coding kind of once and then you just adapt your knowledge to new languages, if that makes sense. Like learn coding with a language, and then if you learn another one, sure that there might be differences and different things to do. And some languages you have to, I guess, do more low-level stuff. But I feel like you learn it once and then you get quicker just to adapt to a new language. So with the art, it's just kind of like you have to learn everything. I personally, that's completely two different. First of all, there are two different areas of knowledge, anyways. But I feel like art is more hard, continuous work, and just like physically with the hands, like muscle memory and everything, and knowledge of proportions and perspective. While learning to code is more brain work and understanding and thinking. So they're completely different. So it totally makes sense that the learning processes are different. That's why I love working on a game when you do both, because it's such, since they're so different, it's such a nice distraction from either task to refresh your mind doing something completely different and then doing this. I don't know when I will start with the art on this one, but I mean, that's also so different. So many different art mediums, even just when it comes to game. So, are you having some specific art in mind to learn for game dev? Like, I'm assuming you probably have, or at least have had game dev projects. So, like, what art style do you feel is most appealing to you that you want to have in your game? Because different art style, depending on the art style, it might be easier for you personally to learn. For example, for me, 3D is the easiest, personally. Right, the general art skill set. So you mean the theory maybe behind it? Just can do very basic 3D modeling like making static props. That's already good. I feel like that's most of what you do in a game. And then obviously it's important to know about optimization and the way shaders and triangles and rigging if that's relevant, but for the specific game, I mean. Yeah, if you see it the way I see it with art in general, but also especially 3D, technically you can see every model as basic model. Cause like one cube is a basic model. You add a little bit of detail, that's just a basic model with basic models nested, right? And then you add more detail and suddenly you have a chair and then that's just a little bit more detail added. And then you decide to add a texture or to add some ornaments. The ornaments themselves are a basic model. So you just nest the basic models, kind of. That's how I see it, and that's how I see that with enough time anyone can make anything. I tried some minor animation. My biggest issue is adapting to a workflow that has less objective problems and more subjective nuanced issues. Sorry, my ADHD has struggled. When I read something out loud, it doesn't go into my brain. I forgot about that. Wait, let me read it again quietly. Yeah. Biggest issue is to I think workflow is a very big topic in creation of all sorts. Because I feel like your specific workflow can make or break your motivation to do it. And I think it should be high priority to find your ideal workflow. And I think there's many different ways of doing a lot of things. The way I find great ways of doing things is just watching tutorials for fun. Like I don't sit down and make them. I lie in bed and I click on an interesting looking tutorial and I see if I learn new workflow tips that fit with my needs, you know. But yeah, I do think that having your ideal workflow that fits with you so that you don't get demotivated is very important. Envision what I need and to arrive at that image it draws itself for me. Yeah, that's like the main thing with art and also programming in a way. But what has helped me with like I usually get impatient and I just drop the project. I have so many started drawings that I never finished because I like to draw 2D digitally a lot. And what has been helping me is to not set high goals, or at least to not set high goals for every artwork. Sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna draw a messy face in 15 minutes. And then I'm done and I really like it. And then I'm just like, I look at it and I think, okay, but to make this a highly detailed face, I just need to add a few strokes here and a few strokes here. And then this is how I changed my whole perspective and managed to do something that my brain would not have wanted to do when I was thinking of the whole process of drawing a 20-hour piece. Yeah. And the programming linear process thing, I think, yeah, my programming experience is about like 1 or 2 years. Yours is way longer than that. For me, it's not linear because first of all, while I'm doing something, I get distracted and start doing something else. But that's a different problem. And also, it's quite hard for me programming. I like it, which is why I do it. But I'm so worried about doing the wrong thing. I don't know. All right. See you. What was I doing? Oh yeah, do calculate path and then node. path calculation function to be called outside this class. Yeah, but then this means I have to get. Do I need a new class for this? Is what I'm wondering. I need to have the destination from walking, so this class doesn't have the destination, which makes sense. This is just a hard-coded testing thing. So this class should not have the destination, I think. But should walking have the destination is my question. Or should destination come from the visitor script? You know? Okay. We need to have a destination node, I'm pretty sure. Node destination. For enter, we go... Bro, why does it do this? For enter, we go path binding dot do calculate path destination. Bruh, no. Oh, right. Node destination. And then here, this dot destination is destination. Right. Let me check what that means. Reception. Essential structures. Okay, so the visitor needs to have a list of locations to walk through. I think. Okay, so camping stats. I know that I have a script called camping stats. And that script has a list called essential structures. Where is this shit? Where is this? Wait, I am in UI manager. I'm not in camping stats. Essential structures. Okay. Oof, string is not great. I think this should be an enum rather. Yikes. Public enum. I don't know. Structure type maybe. So we will have reception. For now, that's the only one. Structure type. Structure type. Structure type. Okay. Structure type. All right, welcome back, Karen. Structure type. All right. But I'm calling this somewhere with a string still. Well, since this is hard-coded, I could do structure type. Oh, wait. Reception. Yeah, that is what I mean. That is what I'm doing. Honestly, I don't remember what I was rambling about earlier before you left. So I don't know if I responded to, if you heard everything I was responding to, because I don't even know what I was saying. I was saying something about the motivation, how easy can you lose motivation if your goal is too high and you're like, oh, I have so much to do, like especially with art. But yeah, I think speed as a TLDR, I think to set yourself time limits for art has been helping me. All right. I was responding to my comment about how programming is very linear for me. Oh, right, yeah. I was saying I'm still waiting to get to that. But I can imagine how it can be if you are very familiar with this kind of systems you're building. I would assume you immediately know what kind of thing you have to do. And then it'll feel probably very fun, with music. That's how I imagine. Oh, wait, I'll wait until it's done. Okay, it should be over now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Already forgot what I was saying. But yeah, I do. I was saying I imagine it to be a fun experience. Maybe that is romanticized, but I imagine it to be a fun experience if one is very familiar with what one wants to build and then just builds it. That's how I picture it, anyways. I was trying to implement something. Right. I was just saying. I was just thinking. I think the visitor's main script should have a list of locations they can access. And I already have a camping site script where I'm like, I have essential structures. But that's not the same thing. Because the visitor themselves should have their own spot in their list. So when they're done doing something, they will return to their own spot. And I think I will then pass this destination from that into here, and then they can just walk there. Okay, I think I have to do that before I do the path lost thingy. So structure type, is that a polymorphizable struct? Oof. Right now it's just an enum. I don't know if I can upgrade it into something. I'm assuming from the word polymorphizable that it's something that can change behavior depending on what it is. Right now I'm just using it to identify the structure because my game is super simple right now. So I don't know if you were here for that, but when I came across this, I had a string here with the name, and I realized that's not so good practice to have a string there, so I made it into an enum just now. But once the game gets more complex, I will probably make everything more complex. But for right now, I'm just trying to identify what they are like that. And by structure, I mean the structure. I might change the name if the name is confusing or getting confused with like a structure in programming. But structure for me is the way I'm naming it right now is like the reception or a restaurant or a bathroom facility. I could rename it to facility if, I guess. I don't know. That's just a naming thing though. Yeah, I think structure probably, I don't know if that's a good name because I think it's a keyword. Yeah, or some sort. I honestly have not worked much with them. I remember that last semester we were supposed to use them in Swift, and I never did. I just used classes. Yeah, a bit ambiguous with struct because struct is short for structure. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's a good point. I don't want to confuse people. I could probably rename it to facility, the whole thing. Cause structure. Yeah, I have a lot of this structure thing. As you can see. Oof. Not a problem for us, it's your code. Yeah. But the thing about this is I was kind of wondering about the naming of the camping structures before you brought it up. I have it a lot in here. Let me go back. Oof. That's a lot. Where was I? Jeez. Okay, everything, all the scripts I'm in right now are still from a tutorial I've followed. And I also need to... I'll need to study them more. Always having a bit of a hard time integrating tutorial code into code that I'm just writing. Because they will probably be using patterns or stuff that I'm not so familiar with, and then I don't know. Okay, so I was thinking about essential structures. Okay, visitor. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the visitor. Stay on the topic. Stay on the topic. I think that was my biggest strength and why programming has been fairly linear for me. What exactly was... Might have missed it from the conversation. Being able to look at what code was specifically doing when it came to tutorials. Yeah, I think that is very important. What I like to do a lot, I honestly haven't been doing it. I've did it a lot 2-3 years ago. And right now I'm doing the same thing with art and sewing and everything I want to learn. But what I used to do with coding was I was just watch tutorials all day, lying on the couch, just watching them, getting a feel for the practices they used. So not blindly following them, but just watching them, you know? I think I should do that more. And instead of using the tutorial itself, I was able to see what they were attempting and redesigned it into my code, making it easier for me to manipulate. Yes, that is what I want to ideally be doing. Usually, I am able to pick and choose from tutorials the information I actually want, if they are easy enough. So, sometimes I just look it up. So I will Google Or how do you raycast again? And now I just need that one line. But when it comes to bigger systems, when I think, okay, I could try to figure it out, but I could also watch a tutorial made by someone who has been coding games for years. And then, wait, I lost my train of thoughts. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and since I've been studying programming, I can also already identify the patterns they use. It's just with this particular building system pattern that I followed. Um, it's complexer than what I usually do, which is why I need to. I already studied quite a bit of them, just stepping through the code with the debugger and everything. But there's still stuff I need to figure out better. But I think I got it. I think it's just complex. Yes. Art, I have never been able to do that. I can use the tool sets they use, but when it comes to arriving at a more specific design, I have absolutely no concept to arrive at. You mean reverse engineer art? Let me think about that for a second. I think the way I learn is just writing down the algorithms, kind of. So I don't know what art medium style you're going for, but to just use digital drawing as an example, my algorithm would be get the shapes right, like sketch, lines, whatever, just shapes, flat colors, cell shading, just like very simple hard shades, and then blurring out those shapes. Light, very hard lights on the other side of the shadow. You know, it's like that in very, very simple steps. This is how I see that as being similar as with reverse engineering tutorials. But I think those patterns also emerge if you do it for long enough. And I have been doing it for many years. I tried 3D modeling because I like 3D games. Oh, right. I do remember now that you mentioned it. Well, what was my curve in 3D modeling? Honestly, yeah, the way I learned 3D modeling, it wasn't in school, I must say. It was with Blender Guru. I just followed a lot of tutorials, and for Blender, personally, I would say Blender is just shortcuts. Yeah, all of the working a lot with pivot points, working a lot with the cursor, switching pivot points, median, individual origins, 3 cursor, placing the 3 cursor, 2 vertices, scaling around that. That's what I would say the 3D algorithm would be. Just learn about the shortcuts, you know. I mean, I'm sure you have your own ways of doing things. I'm just sharing mine. I'm not trying to give you unsolicited advice. But yeah. Also, what I like about 3D is that there are ways to just get everything to be exact. I love snapping things. 2 vertices so that they share the exact same coordinates, not just eyeballing things. I like how you can create an edge exactly in the center. I like how you know, all of those things. You can just make it super exact. But that's hard surface modeling. I would say a lot of game assets are hard surface modeling, but then obviously there's the whole sculpting organic modeling. That's also a thing. I can handle all that. My biggest challenge is actively maintaining essential design. Oh yeah, design is. I don't. Yeah, I can go. I need a chair and can easily make a very low poly chair. As someone who also struggles with design, I always see myself as, I don't know what the word should be. You know, I would, for example, describe myself more as an illustrator rather than a designer. I create art, but designing is a whole different beast. But as someone who struggles with that, I do it with just mood boards and references. It's the organic shapes that elude me. Oh yeah. That is difficult. References, I would say. Just so many studies. You know, like you kind of do a lot of studies, do exactly what you see. Like you find shapes that you do like. For example, you're trying to make a tree, you replicate an exact tree. And then another one, and then another one. And then when you try to make up a tree, you kind of have some algorithmic steps in your mind. I mean, that's at least how I see it. No, it's not a tattoo. It's, wait. Ah, sorry, I gotta figure out where the camera is. It's here. Right. I hope you could see it. It's gemstones. I love gemstones. I usually put my gemstones when I go out. I wear them a lot, actually. I put them here. But this is right below my glasses, and I didn't want to put on contacts. I don't like putting on contacts just for being in my room. So I experimented with a new location, and I thought maybe I could put them here. No, I don't have a face tattoo. I don't know if I ever get one. Sometimes I think about it. I definitely have OCs with like a little moon like here or something, but I don't think I'm bold enough to have a face tattoo. I have a tattoo, but it's not on my face. It's on a very, very regular place. It's on my shin. Is that what it's called? The lower part of your leg. Yeah, the big fleshy lower part of your leg. Ah, calves. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going for. Like, I mean, like, yeah. Shin is the harder front side. Okay, yeah, no, it's on the big fleshy part on the side of the leg, on the lower part side of the leg. Calf is the most part on the back and side. Okay, then it's calf. It's a note key. I don't know what to call it in English. You name, not you specifically, but English names for notes are just letters. I don't know what it is. Wait, let me try to figure it out. La si do sol, la si do re mi fa sol, A B C D E F G. It's a G key. Because I like music. Yeah. So, what are your tattoos if you want to share about your tattoos? You don't have to, of course. I want to get a new one to a mermaid on my arm, but I still need to design it, and I'm very behind on all of my design to-dos. And as you also put it, design is hard. It's hard to come up with stuff out of nowhere. My right leg is an anarchy sign, but not specifically for anarchy. Alright, I'm not familiar with what is associated with that, but that's fun. What was I doing? I think I need to go to the walking state. Oh, yeah. No, I was going to the visitor for a reason. Um, my real name and username start with A, and then the guy also starts with A, so we got matching anarchy signs. Oh, that's cool. He did my leg and did his own hand. Oh, is he a tattoo artist? Or was it just or was it a I can't think of a word. Oh, you have a fuck you tattoo? I think I just walked past someone last month on the fair, and they also had a fuck you tattoo, and I thought that was so funny. Um, just a friend who was getting into it as a hobby. That's cool, yeah. I I I think I'm not a tattoo artist, but I think sorry, I'm brain brain farts. What was I saying? Oh, I wanted to say something like I think it's a lot of work probably getting into tattoos, but sounds like a very fun art medium. That's what I was going for. Did it when I was 2022. Yeah. I got my tattoo with 17 and I haven't gotten another one since, even though I want to, but I keep putting it off because I want to design it myself and then I keep putting off to design it myself. Also, it's also money. Okay. Okay, my friend. Oh, yeah. I also keep doing the get set thingy. Somewhere, on some places, and in other places, I don't do it. Let me just not do it. Because I don't do it in other places. I don't really understand what's the difference, honestly, between this and then putting the get set. But I gotta research that. I got both of mine on a whim, but I want more. Yeah, that's the thing with tattoos. If you get one, you want more. And I've been wanting more for years. And just because of my own incapability of organizing things for myself, I don't. But that's the only reason. Properties and variables are close but have some different pros, cons. Right. I don't think I'm very familiar with the fine-tuned differences between those. Like, I know that, for example, properties are not serialized by default. Serialization. Ah, I had that. I've seen that, but I forgot all about it, honestly. Serialization. Yeah, I forgot what it really means, to be honest. The only moment I use properties intentionally is when I want to compute something. I think I'm using it somewhere. I have one somewhere where I'm trying to compute. Oh, I think it's in this one. No, not here. Uh, here. Yeah. No, is this even a property? Oh, I'm getting confused with everything. I think it is, right? I don't know. I like properties for when I want to execute code when a variable is changed. Oh yeah, that is what I like too. That is the only among the very limited things I know about properties. And I have these properties observer is what my programming teacher said. We seen it in Swift, but I have suppressed everything about Swift because that language is a nightmare and an abomination and an insult to humankind. But yeah. But I did like that there was like this thing where you could be like unchanged with a valid property in Swift. So there was something like, I don't know, I don't remember the keyword, but it was something like when this gets changed and then you could do code. I was using that. I like that. That was very fun. I don't know how that would be in C# though. There's so much fun, cool stuff I still have to learn about. Um, Programming in general and specifically about C#. Also, this is abysmal. The way I'm doing this, I don't know. I don't understand. I copied it from somewhere and I don't know what it's doing. It's on my to-dos actually. Clean up variable names and singletons because I'm doing them differently everywhere. And I need to get some structure into it, and I just don't want to because it's boring work. It's boring work. I just want to do stuff. But the way my memory and brain works, that was easy for me. What was? I can remember a documentation article from a deprecated library better than I can visualize a chair for modeling. This reminds me, like, do you have issues with visualizing it in your head, specifically the image? Because I thought you were more like commenting on just coming up with visual designs. But if it's the visualization part, that sounds like how some people struggle with just visualizing things. Maybe there's resources for designers who do struggle with literally the visualization in their head. Because I know people, there's like this graph or something with apples where there's like hyperphantasia, the spectrum from hyperphantasia to aphantasia. My headspace is very analytical and textually based. Oh yeah, that does sound like aphantasia. There might be techniques for artists who have that. I'm not very familiar with that though, personally, so I have a hyper visualization. I imagine things in very much detail such that it is overwhelming for me. But there's the opposite of that. So I can remember entire pages and stories, character details, etc. But ask me to visualize a face and it's coming out like a melting potato. Right, I think it's so interesting thinking about how everyone has that different strengths and different like abilities. No, not the abilities, not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Affinity? No. I think you get the point. But yeah. From this point of view, I can imagine why programming feels a lot easier, because programming is text-based and logic and just information, not visual at all. Visuals is not important. Where was I? I think my brain needs a break. I mean, my brain has been stealing breaks by making me black out. But I think I need to have an intentional break. Oh, there's an ad break soon again. Well, that's great. It'll happen soon, so I might as well just take a break so then nobody misses anything. So the break won't take 10 minutes, but I'll just put it on for 10 minutes. Yeah, when I come across a problem I need to solve programmatically, it's like an archive of all I read. And thanks for the follow. And I naturally start pulling up a relevant date. That's so cool. Wait. Oh, nice. I didn't make that go. It auto-generated, but that's cool. Thank you. Okay, the break is happening, so I won't say anything relevant. And I will actually go take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back in 2 minutes or so. See ya. I am back. Alrighty. This entire time I'm on break. Break from your work or break from yeah, just work, whether it's official or personal. Sorry, my brain is not working. Struggle talking. Waking up and getting ready to clean my shed. All right. Right. That sounds okay. Off Friday to Sunday. Me too. This semester at least. And then the other days are 12-hour days, including commute. So 10 without. I would have rather had course on Friday. Oh yeah, 30 to 50 hours Monday to Thursday. That's so tough. Especially not including commute too. That's really tough. I don't think personally I could do it. But I admire people who can. Yeah, but also the shed cleaning task you were talking about. Good luck. Good. I don't know what you say to. I don't know what how do you say that? Like, good luck, but not as in I think it's gonna go wrong, but like good work time. You know. I'm always wondering how to say that kind of thing to people who are announcing something they want to do. Hope it goes well. Yeah. It sounds difficult physically. Um, better for me. I have easier time working more hours than more days. All right, yeah. Yeah, for me, I I can't be outside in busy environments for long because I first of all I get fatigued, very tired, and second of all I get very stressed. And if it's for too long, such as like 8 hours, I start to shut down, and then I might have a meltdown. It's 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 part of the whole autism deal. So yeah, it's not. It's I don't like it. Sometimes I feel like a failure considering how little I can handle. But just being in environments that I can't control with noises, having to listen to noises that I can't control all day, it just really hurts me directly, as in I shut down, and also long term because I get sick from it, which sucks. I have manic depression, so having more days where I have nothing I need to do is bad. Right, I got you. Um, yeah. So I'm glad then that you have your work set up in a way that works for you. An 8 hour shift feels the same as a 10 hour shift when I'm depressed. Yeah. Lots of things feel bad when depressed. I have I used to deal actively with depression, but now I've kind of learned that when I listen to my body, I can keep it, like at arm's length. And when I go over the amount of stress, it is there like immediately. So I had it this week. I felt really depressed. I was just sitting there, not doing anything. And then I realized, yeah, you're away for too long. Knowing yourself is important, and knowing what causes your reactions is important. But yeah. So I'm gonna have to now lengthen my study time for a year so I can work less. So I can study less during the days. And I'm trying to tell myself, 1 year is not a lot. Don't freak out about 1 year studying for longer. But I don't know. I'm still kind of freaking out. Depression is chemically induced, so no real external triggers. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I know myself enough to exactly know where all of my stuff comes from, but I'm pretty sure it's like just a neurodivergent brain. So the ADHD and autism just create constant stress, and if that gets too much, I think I just get depressed. I think that's how it works for me. If there's like one stressful thing in my day, I'm like, it's a bad day. If there's two stressful things in my day, I'm in a bad mood. Or like just say in a week, there's two stressful things in a week, I start to become in a very prolonged bad mood. And if there's three stressful things, like I spiral. I spiral. Yeah. And when I say stressful thing, it's something incredibly stupid. Like my shoes broke. My favorite shoes broke last week or so, and that was one of the stressful things. You know. Spent last 2 decades in and out of therapy and learning to deal with it. Yeah, I know that feeling. I am out of therapy right now, but only because I struggle with organizing myself, and I have not managed to organize myself in new psychiatrist because for some reason they keep leaving me. Like my previous one moved away. The one before that passed away. The one before that, I don't even remember. They keep leaving me. And now I'm not in therapy. I would have so many things to talk about. Also, I could probably use a medications adjustment. Mm-hmm. OCD, yeah. I don't know how diagnoses work, but I have a diagnosis that's like compulsive actions and thoughts. I think it's probably kind of related. My OCD makes it hard to get over stressful things, but that results in my manic episodes and not my depressive ones. That's so fun, you know, when you have different things in your brain and they all interact with each other and create a very terrible beast in your brain. Isn't that fun? That's so fun, right? Yeah. Um difficult. Interacting conditions or whatnot. How I should refer to that. It's comorbidities. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have this quiet in my brain again. Oh, wait a second. Right. Let me check if my mic is working. Yes. Um, where was I? Oh, I was gonna say something, but first, my native language is Luxembourgish. Yeah. And did I just speak it? I don't even remember. Um, but no, I turned off the mic. I usually turn off the mic when someone comes in. No, I was gonna say my brain has two states. Either like it's hyperactive and constantly think of things and constantly thinking of things I could create, or it's empty. And sometimes that happens, like just earlier when I'm like, whenever you see me like, my brain is empty. Sometimes it's just empty. Uh, well, I'm out on that one. I'm not quite sure what that means, but if it means you don't know what Luxembourgish is, it's a small country next to Germany and France, like between kind of, and like up there with Netherlands, like next to it. Yeah. How about you? What's your native language? If you want to mention. I love languages. I love talking about languages. I love learning languages. The current language I'm learning is Japanese. Uh, it's going very slowly because I only dedicate about 15 or less minutes a day to it. And I'm self-learning. But I think it's so interesting. American English, cool. I think the American accent is so unique. Okay, that like every accent is unique technically, but I think I hear the British accent more. It's also what we are taught in school, British English. But like every time like we hear people, there's people who speak American English, we're like, oh my god, that's American. I know. I think it's a nice accent. But I know America has lots of accents, of course. But you know, um, I speak a bit of Spanish because my best friend's family is Mexican. Cool. I learned Spanish in school, but I haven't used it in a long time because I don't have any Spanish friends, and I'm out of high school, so I don't have any opportunity. Southern American accent. Also nice. I am admittedly not very familiar with all of the accents that are there in America, but I definitely heard of that one. I'm trying to picture it right now, but my brain is empty. Uh, right. Yeah. That's a nice accent. Honestly, though, you could ask me about any accent, and I probably think they are all nice because I just love accents. Most foreign friends love making fun of my thick accent. My automod thing thought that was uh uh, a bad word. I have no idea what that word would mean. Yeah, I have no idea if that's actual an actual word, like without the T, but just to make sure I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, I knew what you meant. So oh, okay, all right. Oh no, you did mean to say it. That I thought it was a typo. I've never heard of it before, to be honest. Okay, well, you learn something new every day. Uh, all right. Right, now that I think of it, thick doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I thought write it as that. Or does it? Oh, I guess a thick accent would be a strong accent. I don't know, I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, I just thought, yeah, a thick accent would be a strong accent, right? Okay, good. We are on track. I wonder sometimes what my accent sounds like. Cause you're not really I don't think you're I don't know if other people can, but I can't hear my own accent. I don't know what it sounds like. But I think um my accent sounds similar to German. Yeah. German, yeah, exactly. Because sometimes I hear German people speak English and I'm like, that sounds like me, kind of. Because our language is similar to German, uses a lot of German words, just Luxembourgized, and it's in the same area, spoken in the same location of the in the mouth, and all of that. Um, but I also think when I hear Dutch that it sounds similar, like from the phonetics, from the area where it's pronounced. So yeah, that all makes sense. Um, but I do think speaking. Well, I need to organize my thoughts. I think I sound more similar to Germans speaking English than to Dutch people speaking English. That's what I want to say. I have a few Dutch friends who sound more German. All right. I don't have many Dutch friends, and not many that I hear speak English, so I wouldn't know. But yeah. Um, I don't know if I don't know much about history, so I wouldn't know if World War II specifically. I know that we were German during World War, but then we went back to being. I had history class about my country years back, and I don't remember actually when we were declared a country. To be honest, I should probably look that up. I will never look it up. Just yeah. I know that our language was officially declared a language not too long ago. I mean, definitely at least a decade, but I think, or was it in the 20th century? I don't know. Okay, lots of rambling. Maybe I should start a new work session. Otherwise, won't get anything done. I should probably restrain from talking about history because it's one of my worst areas. So everything history, biology, geography, other countries. I should not comment probably too much on it because I don't know much about it. My areas of expertise, I would say, lie in art and stuff like that. And some random areas. Like I played the violin for a long time. Oh, don't hold back from sidetracking. Usually it's me who does it, so I'm happy if I can blame it on someone else. But I was trying to implement this. Yeah, right, that's what I was going to do. I was adding, this is where we started talking about properties. I wanted to add a list of locations. I wanted to make it a note, right? How do you do a list again? Okay. No, is it like this? Bruh. Oh, yeah, it's like that. Always stealing the code because I can't remember the syntax. Locations. List type name, new list. Thank you. I already stole it from myself, but thanks. I need to focus. C#. What is your programming language that you use the most now? Blanky. I wish my blanket was pink. What was I doing? Right, stay focused. I feel like it's worse today, which is again not at all related to you, but wow. It's just wow. I feel like I have storytelling brain and not coding game dev brain. Because all week I've been working on my new fantasy series project that I want to do. Moved on to Unreal and C++, trying to push into getting a job near me. Oh, well, good luck with that. I hope you get it. If it's a specific job you have in mind, or if not yet, I hope you find one. Right now I work in a factory, but I want to leverage my experience to get into the industry. All right. I think so. Are you building a portfolio or something for that? I have no idea about where you're from, how you get jobs, but we all often get told that portfolio, at least for art, but I think also programming is a big thing. But yeah, I used Unreal a bunch during my studies. I liked it, but I did not like the heavy focus on the visual scripting. So I switched to Unity, which we also seen in our study, and I knew C# and I didn't know, and I still don't know C++. But Unreal is... Wait, did you... Yeah, you said Unreal. Unreal is a really great engine, I think. I've done a bunch of projects in Unreal for school. Portfolio for game development, mechanic implementation, and working on procedural dungeon generation. That sounds cool. I love I used to, I still do, but I'm not pursuing it right now. But I used to be very interested in procedural generation. I used to do some simple stuff like procedural shaders and generating foliage on real landscape materials, stuff like that. But I've always kind of in my mind been very interested in how you would procedurally create worlds. There's this YouTuber. Let me put it. There's this YouTuber called Sebastian Lag or Lake. I don't know how you pronounce it. He does a lot of he works in Unity, but he posts so much about procedural generation. It's so interesting. It's just so fun to watch. And as for mechanic implementation, is that something physical or is it related to coding still? Right, locations. So now, how do they get the locations? Because they get spawned, and I think the list should be dynamically. So it's empty. But they only spawn logically. They only are allowed to spawn after we build a reception. So they should already have the reception. Now, should I do that in visitor or should I do that in start? I think we should add it here. Maybe. Who knows? Programming, but specifically in gameplay mechanics. Or maybe networking. Okay, interesting. I've not heard this before, but it does make sense because my degree was game art as opposed to game programming. I don't want to go into engine or marketplace stuff. Regarding Unreal or general? Okay, wait. Locations.add. Wait, not like that. Oh, I need to have the node in this script. And I don't have the node in this script. Should visitor have nodes or should pathfinding have nodes? Because pathfinding already has nodes, but visitor doesn't. But visitor has pathfinding. So should visitor have? Should just pathfinding have nodes? I don't know. Regarding Unreal, generally, yeah. I wouldn't mind making engine add-ons for Unity or Unreal, but not features for them. Oh, you want to work for Unity or in the engine? Wait. Not you don't want to work features. You wait. As making custom editors and not rewriting physics. Oh yeah, okay. That sounds fun. Like I've always thought making add-ons for stuff was interesting, but never really had the time or priority to get into that. But I would love to be the kind of person who would make it, if that makes sense. You know, just like make in Blender, for example. Blender makes it very easy. It has like a whole scripting section where I can. You probably know that already. But I've always like thought, I should make a Blender add-on just for my workflow to make it easier. But I don't have any specific ideas in mind. One project I tried trying a Discord bot into my Unity to auto-document changes to do this and debug nodes. That sounds cool. Did it? You said you tried. Did you finish it, or was it just a concept, and you played around with it? Because that sounds very nice. Well, I don't personally use Discord for project management, but wait, Discord bot into my Unity. Discord and Unity. Okay. Oh no, you would you submit the stuff to the bot in Discord? And then it would appear in Unity? So bot itself would run in a Unity window. Oh, okay. Okay. That does sound cool. I got a decent part of the actual bot functionality done. That's nice. So you can always, if you're not working on it right now, you can always pick it up again, I assume. And would communicate data to and from the team Discord. Oh, yeah. From the perspective of working with a team. That does make a lot of sense. And I imagine you can do a lot of project management in Discord. I've not really done it besides projects in my old degree. But yeah. It does sound like a nice idea. Nice project. Right, I was trying to figure out where to put these notes. See, that is what I'm struggling a lot with right now in my coding journey. Where to put stuff. Like, where do I put stuff? Because the notes are grid related. So should the visitor even have access to the nodes is what I'm wondering. Or should the visitor just have a pathfinding script and the pathfinding has access? I'm not so sure. Problem I ran into is I would have to rewrite my own C# API to deal with Discord REST API because the currently available ones are written .NET Core, I think, and that's incompatible with Unity's compiler. That sounds like a lot of work. Current available ones. C#. I'm not too familiar with .NET, but I can imagine writing writing your own API thingy. I have no idea how you would do that, but it sounds sophisticated. But that's with many projects where you suddenly turn a leaf and you're like, oh, there's this whole big thing I need to do in order to proceed. And at this point, I usually abandon the project. It's tough. Right, so the pathfinding will only ever sit on the visitors. So I think pathfinding, no, but the visitor are deciding in their state machine where to go. So it can't just be in pathfinding unless, no, the pathfinding should not have a decision thingy for, okay, it should be in visitor, I think. Alright, see ya right back. I've been thinking of making a lurk emote for this Twitch. Because I have a lot of friends who like to support my channel but like to lurk. And sometimes, and I'm wondering if people would like to have a lurk emote where they can just be like, lurk emote. Put it on my to-do list. Anyways, I think this guy who should have the notes. So where do the notes even appear? I think the notes, bruv. I forgot my old system. Right, I have reload notes. Okay, notes are happening here. Let me check back in what I even done because that's definitely months ago. Reload notes, reload and link notes of a get placed object. Right, so I have this. And for all objects, the nodes get added. Reload and link nodes. No, it should not be node. It should be structure. I think. Cause like structure. Oh yeah, I can see how I need to change this whole thing. Now it gets really confusing when I start having structure as a type. It should be structure. Okay, and then in pathfinding. No, camping stats gets these structures, right? Right. Interesting. Okay. How does it even get added to this? I need to rebind this. Oof. This is bad. Camping stats instance structure. No. Type. Wait, where do I? No, it's not camping stats. It's actually camping. No, it is. It isn't camping stats. Stats dot instance dot struct. What's the problem? Oh. Really? Is that how? Is that how I'm supposed to do it? Fine, I guess. I will refactor all of this later. I want to rename this. Facility. I'm just gonna rename all of it because I'm getting confused now. Facility type. Wait, is there like a way to rename everything at once? Probably, but probably, right? I don't want to look for it though. All right. Oh, here. Structure type. Essential ability. Facility. Oh my god, I renamed structure types to the same thing it was before. facility type. Here we go. Whatever. Should be enough for now. Because every facility has a linked node. So then that way I don't have to give the node to the visitor who is not supposed to have nodes. Getting on track. Camping stats. Essential. All right. It's all good. Now, wait. How do I get... Oh my god. How do I get something specific out of a list? Do I need to make it a dictionary to get it by... I mean, technically, I just skip passing on this whole thing. Is this even needed when I can just pass this ugly little thing? I don't know. I can always delete it later if I notice that I don't need it. Yeah. Wow, okay. I need to figure out what I want. I do need to put in a goal here, but first of all, do I want to make it a node? I think so, because this takes a node. Right. Okay. Maybe I just make a function real quick. Should I make it a dictionary? But then, essentially, it will just be the same as essential facet. No, it will be different. What if I add a different essential facility? I have to make it work so that it dynamically updates. Oh, but it can add itself. Ooh, but do I need this separate list if I can just use this one? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Ask my programming teachers or whatnot. Oh, come on. Can I just make this thing static? Come on, why does it keep doing that? Does that work? Wait. I guess not. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I'll figure it out like I always do. Relax. I guess I'll just pass in this. Okay, now that I'm doing this, it feels even weirder. Can I over... Back for a few minutes, what I smoked, then gonna clean up. Alrighty. Enjoy your smoke break. I feel like I'm committing a heresy. Like, this looks very strange. This looks like I'm doing something weird. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, I renamed it while you were gone. Because I got annoyed because, like, structure, which I renamed to facility now, was literally a type. And I thought that was a little confusing. So now it's facility. Wait. Wait, no. I want to get it by a facility type. No! You know what? I should make it I've definitely seen make it in its own script before. I can make it in my own script, right? I don't have to make it in this... Wait. Then maybe it will look better if I do that. Like if I do... Wait, what if I do it here? Will that be better? Right. I think I'm also in that interesting stage of my learning process where I just have to make the mistakes, where I start to see things. I'm starting to be like, this feels strange. And sometimes I'm wrong and it's actually correct, but sometimes I'm right. But I have to make the experience. I have to run across the issue, I think. I think this is important. But yeah, what not? So now I think I can do it. Get rid of it like this, and I think it'll look better. I think. Because I want to use this facility type everywhere. Wait. Oh. This seems better than what I did before. One of the biggest things that will help is when you move out of static and singleton mindsets. Yeah, but it's so easy to access them. I don't know. I probably right, but I just yeah. I heard this before. No, don't worry. I didn't take it as one. This. I'm in my singleton era. I will own it. facility type. I want to shorten it. So I think this will shorten things using this function here. Natural progression of a programmer. I like the idea of being in some kind of programmer stage because I don't really feel like a programmer yet. I just feel like someone who dabbles in programming. Unity does a really bad job of explaining why and when singletons are good, and so most Unity programmers will hit them hard. Yeah. I mean, it is my go-to option when I have something that I want to access from everywhere. I think it'll take me many years of experience to know when certain things make more sense than others. Okay, so now I can get receptions. Interesting. Wait. Yeah, I can get facility, but only from this script. That's important. If I wanted to get some somewhere else, I would need to pass the thing. Whatever. This one wants a node, right? Yeah, it does want a node. But the node is public. So I think I can just go location. No. Get facility. Ooh, am I doing something heretic again? I don't know. When I got into base level C# and C++, I learned about dependency injection and some other referencing techniques, and it cleaned me up drastically. But it's only a problem of scalability. Alright. Dependency injection. I will look it up when I remember. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure I will learn it at some point. Someone who dabbles in programming is just a programmer in denial. Programmer in denial actually sounds like a great bio to just put somewhere. I should put it in my Twitch bio or something. That's funny. Programmer. Oh, it sounds like... I don't know how to explain it, but it sounds like a band name if bands were related to programming. Coding is love. Coding is life. Yeah. I do like it. Like, whenever I tell someone, because most of my friends are not interested in these things, whenever I tell people who are not into coding what I study, they are like, why? Why would you do this? For reference, my study is just IT, applied IT is the name of my study program. My bachelor. And they're like, why would you do that? What is that? Why? It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think it's neat. I think it's so general that you can translate it to any specific area. I have a friend or two who I talk to all the time because they are interested in general game design, but not the coding specifically. Coders Anonymous. Yeah. Yeah, I need to remind myself that game design is not the same as game development. But if I'm gonna be a solo developer for this project, I will have to do all of these, and I will say my game design, even though in my degree. It literally says game design. My game design abilities aren't that advanced. Considering for someone who studied it for 2 years, I think they are somewhat of a weakness. Like for me, it goes art, game art, and then game design, game programming. I don't know how they are, but they are very, very far underneath art. Okay, so what was I doing? Why am I here? Why am I in this line? Oh, I was doing this. I have not even tested any of this out. If there's any problem grabbing these, because I feel this happening in start, so this will happen. Okay, so I don't know how long this will take. Get facility, because it gets added right. Wait. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tamatani Kyoko. Thank you. Right. Where was I? I'm not sure because this gets added to with this long line of code, and right after, I'm already getting it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I adapted a toxic trait in college. Ooh, I know. Me too. Probably many. In level of priority for me, coding overtakes all else because without coding you don't have a game. Whereas design and art is about accentuating the programming. See, I kind of see it this way too. This is why I'm trying to get the basic game flow going before I add any art. But that's just me. Like some people might prefer adding art earlier so it looks nice. Like look at my game. It's nothing. It doesn't really bother me, but I think it would be, since I'm doing it publicly on Twitch, maybe people would enjoy if it looked better. I don't know. And hey, Tametani Kyoko. I was currently not in progress on my own works for today due to multiple breaks, so I'm just hopping on. Yeah, enjoy. Stay as long as you want, or as long as I stream, probably. Well, this is where it ends. Anyways, but where was I? Yeah, stay as long as you want. Lurk or chat, whatever you feel like. Work with me or not. I'm currently not in progress with my own works. Alright, I guess not. Multiple breaks. If you are on a break right now, I hope you enjoy it. I'll be back when I take a break from cleaning. Alright, good. Have a good cleaning session. I hope you have a nice playlist for it. I can't do anything without a nice playlist. Which makes uni difficult because having headphones in doing class is a bit judged, I think. Even though I literally have a reasonable adjustment. Those get sent out to the professors every semester. And on my reasonable adjustments, it literally says that I'm allowed to wear Bluetooth headphones in class for my noise sensitivity, but I still don't do it because I'm scared that teachers will not know that I am that person and that they will judge me. Which is silly because if you have a reasonable adjustment, you should use it. But I feel bad for using it. Anyways. Keep going. Okay, I don't know if this will work at all, but okay. So this is the destination for this walking state. Walking state, no destination. Pathfinding, do calculate path destination. Okay, this should work. I think we are ready to hit play. Probably not. There's probably some stuff going on here. Let's build it first to make sure. Whoopsa. Okay, obviously here we need to do this. And let's build to make sure we catch all the arrows. I love lip gloss, but I can't do my popping tick when I do lip gloss. Like, I have this tick where I pop. And someone else in my study program actually has the same tick. So whenever they do it, I have to do it afterwards, and I hate it because I don't want it to feel like I'm mocking them. Here's the last one that I didn't catch. But I love lip gloss, but when I have lip gloss, I can't do the tick, and then my brain gets upset. Call the doctor. Oh, I should not sing along to that song. It's a fun song, though. Also need to fix this. Like, I'd rather have, like, to drag the path and have a dragging preview, and when I release, it builds all of them. And it will automatically drag a straight path. I think that would be better and more satisfying. I think. And I think I can use A* for that, and I already have my A* algorithm. I just need to adapt it. But that happens later, because as you might be able to see, it is in postponed. So we don't do it now, because I don't want to, because it's boring. I know I'm a little bit toxic sometimes. Okay, please work. Please work. No, it's not working. Entering path lost state immediately. No path found for destination node. Path exists false. No path found for destination node. Path exists false. Really? Why? Grow it up. Okay, so path does not exist. How does this thing come from? Path exists. Okay, so I go do calculate path, right? I think it's time for my debugs. Do calculate path to... I forgot my $sign again. Node. What properties does node have? Node should have a name, I think. So I know which node it is. We'll do that later. For now, we just go node. I don't know what it will print. Does a node have a reference to what it is connected to, actually? No. I don't know if that's good or bad. So it will go here. It will go calculate path to node position. Calculate path to node position. Yield return new wait for seconds. Calculating path. Latest destination null. Delete previous meshes. Preview meshes. Reset nodes. Find closest node. There's the whole... This is not even the A* algorithm. The A* algorithm is here. I think it was about a year ago when I did this. Less than a year, maybe. But it's a while ago when I did all this pathfinding. So I have this and this. I opened the camping, and Oh, it's working. Why is it working? It's working. It's just working. Why is it working? It should not be working. I was in the middle of bug implementation. I was getting ready to put debug statements everywhere, and it just works now. Why does it work? I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like that it's just working. Now maybe I should like it. Maybe it's fine. Okay, let's try to see if all the other stuff works. Oh, I should make this button go into a state of clicked. Right. This all works now. If I delete this, what happens? Does everything still work that I set up? Can I redo this? They don't find the path back. Oh, because I haven't implemented that yet. So obviously they can't do that. Okay. But I think we got as far with the walking state. So the walking state works. The walking state has destination, very important, because it should be able to travel back into walking from path lost. Right. I think we can go to path lost now. And they should also carry the destination node with them. Oh, I hear a sound that I haven't heard before. Oh, a donation. Oh my god, thank you. A Ko-fi donation. That's my first time that this happened on the stream. Thank you. If you are here, I don't know, might just be on Ko-fi. But if you are here, thank you. It's so funny with these alerts. I just hear the sounds and I don't really know what they are. And then I have to look. New streamer things. Okay, I'm doing the destination. I'm carrying the destination. Let me go back to where I get in here. Destination, carrying the destination node. Oh, wait. I just thought of a problem that I just introduced because the node might change. If I delete the reception, and then add it back, it might not have the same node anymore. Like it will get a different node. It will get or create the node. It will create a new node actually when I place a new things. So it will create a new node and connect the node. So it will be a different node. And it will lose their path when I delete it. And then I put it back, it will be a different node. So this can't be a node. It should be a facility script. Facility. facility. And this is destination dot linked node now. And this is also destination dot linked node. Okay, I think this should fix that problem. And then here, yeah. Wait, no. It should still be facility destination. Facility. Okay. Destination. Oh. Do calculate path should have that. And I think path lost should also be doing that, because it should transfer back into walking when it finds the path back. So walking and path lost are very closely connected. So we do this. We do this. Oops, I should not have done that. Kidoki. We have, oh, we did it. It's basically the same state as the other one. Oof, now I'm wondering if I should just inherit it. So now we have the pathfinding. Destination is a facility. Oh. Facility. And then also this destination is a destination. Why am I in pathfinding? Okay. Here I am in walking. And here I will pass pathfinding. Okay, good. And then we just if pathfinding path exists, we move back into walk state. Pathfinding path exists. Okay, so we calculate the path, right? Wait, but it just tries this once. It needs to continuously look for it, doesn't it? Rev, how did I do that last time? Pathfinding. Maybe I'm doing it here. Okay, what's the update for this? Okay, no, this is just walking it. Where am I calling this? Hmm. Wait. I don't need this anymore. Wait, I want to keep this comment. I need to call this. Should I call it? Or not? I'll just try. I'll just see. If path exists, if it figures out the path, we... Alright. Uh-huh. Right. No mind down on she dead. Okay. Here. Here we walk, transfer back. New walking, which has the same things here, I think. Stage is stage exit. Wait, is that all? To change state? Do I have this and path lost too? Yeah. I'm wondering if this is all it takes. Probably not. But we can still try. Oh, my work session has been over probably for a while. Uh, eh. Oh, I forgot something. New walking, get facility type dot reception. Oh, this has to be a facility. Look, it immediately looks better when I did this adaptation. But it had to be this way, the way I designed it. Anyways. Number X. Crazy weird about it. We went together. But that wasn't how we acted. Just say you faced time, your sister. You did in the crowd, just in the song. Oh, and now we have to change it, check it. I don't want to... Okay, so they get into path lost. That is good. Oops. We got a destination not found exception. Yeah. Number. Not my friend and you. Not my boyfriend. You just, I miss you less. You just, not my ex. Okay, they can't reconnect back. So it's not working. Okay, the problem is that the latest destination is null. So I need something that reconnects the latest destination to them. Wait. But is that even what I'm supposed to do? Because now... Where do I null the latest destination? Oh, right here. I mean, I should do that, right? Where else do you nullify yourself? It should just be here. Yeah. So, what's happening is it goes down here, sets it to null, and then doesn't find it back, which I'm pretty sure is happening after I delete it, because after I delete the reception, they enter this state, and then I call this, where it gets set to null, but the reception isn't there yet. So I might need some kind of event to notify when the reception gets added back. So it doesn't just keep trying until it comes back. Right? This is weird. I should probably not be doing that here. What if I just didn't do that here? Just curious. Probably not gonna change a thing. Are there too many events that I can create? I don't know. Whoops. Okay. Let's add it somewhere else. Obviously it works for those who come in new, but it does not work for those who... Okay, how does this work? How did this work previously before I had the states? I think, it worked that this would run every time. Oh, right. I deleted something here. Oh my god, what did I delete here? I feel like I deleted something important here. Oops, what did I do? I was doing something here. Oh no. and I deleted it, and I don't know what was there. Uh, it's a private repository. Should I go look what I did in the repository, or should I just try to figure out what I did here? Nah. I'm changing the functionality with this path lost state, so this doesn't, my previous thing just doesn't work anymore. I just have to cope with that and redo it. I am getting this a lot. Okay. They are waiting. I'm wondering. I'm thinking. This is my thinking phase. So we are waiting until path exists. We have latest destination. Do we need latest destination? Because now that we introduced path lost state, it's handled in the state. So do we still need that? Is the question. Or do we just recall this? Because from what I've learned about coding is this presumes that this node exists, this destination exists. We did get a destination node not found exception. So you know what? I'm supposed to make a break. So I will do this break now. Go to the bathroom, return, and then I will fix this issue. And there will be an ad in 1 minute anyways. It's also, we don't have to have pre-roll ads. I would turn them off, but if I don't run those here, people will get pre-roll ads, which I don't like. So this is gonna happen now anyway. So I'm gonna be gone for like about 2 minutes. Then I'll come back. So I'll be back probably in 2 to 3 minutes. See you in a bit. perks of having a bathroom very close to my room. Oh. Right. I am going to eat a little chocolate. I hope that you can't hear it. Because personally, I hate eating noises. I have misophonia. So I have empathy for people who have it too. In case anyone hears that noise, you can let me know and I'll try to change my setup or something. Hmm. Welcome back. I'm aware some people like eating noises, but I don't want to have them because I hate them. So I don't want to make anyone else listen to them. That is not a feature that is being offered on this channel. No eating noises here. All right. I'll wait a few more minutes before I try to get back into it. I think my brain does need a break, and if I don't give my brain the breaks, I will be too exhausted too quickly. Alrighty. This is my fitness band, by the way. I have it lying on my desk, so whenever I watch anime, I do like arm exercises for my archery. Very important. Otherwise, my arms won't be stable, and my targets won't be hit. And worst case scenario, I will have to look for my arrows in the grass, which sucks. I'm only. Wait, where do I read? I'm only 28, but I miss my younger self ability to focus and brute force it for 20 plus hours straight. Yeah. I can understand that you'd miss that. I have some hyperfocus abilities. I can probably hyperfocus for about 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours. And then even my hyperfocus goes, but on moments when I can't hyperfocus, so for anything I'm not interested in, or when I'm just tired, I can only focus for like a very quick, short amount of time, like 3 to 5 minutes or something. So yeah. But I can try to make the environment as hyperfocus friendly as possible when I do homework. So what has helped me with my homework is music and the timer, actually. Setting a timer for myself. Just setting a timer and being like, okay, this is dedicated work time. I have work now. And then I can do it. I've worked on my homework yesterday almost without getting distracted for about an hour or so. So that was crazy. But that was also UML diagram homework, and I love UMLs. I don't know that everyone I've spoken to until now have hated them, but I just love diagrams. they are so neat. I don't know. They are so neat. I like diagrams. Okay. Let's get started. I don't know how many work sessions I make. I need to still figure some things out about privately about certain things. So I got some stuff to do afterwards. So I have to see. I do a bunch of pre-design and pseudo coding before implementation. Yeah. Sometimes I skip that, which like my love of diagrams exists in a weird space where I don't really do it a lot, but I just like the idea of doing it. I'm like, this is so cool, but then I don't do it either. It's weird. So I love UML and such for that, but I noticed a lot of indie devs now, they skip concepting and pre-design. Yeah, I'm partly doing it off streams and off social media. Partways not at all. But at least it's on my to-do list. I can show you for proof. It's on my to-do list somewhere. There, see? I plan to do it. Also, wait, where is it? GDD. I even have the GDD open. But it's not very detailed, as you might be able to see. Anyways. But I am fully intending to make some flowcharts for my stuff. At the very latest, I will do it when I try to refactor and try to find ways to make my code better and more elegant. But the intention for me right now, just for my own motivational sake, is to get something working, however ugly it may be. Just get something working on the screen so I can both just show it to people and just also stay motivated. I need to see the results, otherwise my brain, like the dopamine won't arrive in my brain and I will stop working on the project. Anyways, yes, UMLs are very sexy. I know some people have traditional views of what is sexy, you know, like boobs, curves, abs. I don't know. I don't understand allosexuals. I am on the A spectrum, as you can see. But I think UMLs are very sexy. No kink shaming, obviously. No, I don't kink shame people who find boobs sexy, just to clarify. I am just not wired this way. I'm quirky. I'm special. That's what I'm getting at. I do like them visually, though. Just like the round. I should. Okay, let's get back to coding. I should not discuss boobs. I found this song on Spotify, right? And I really loved it. And I talked to it to a friend. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, that's from this one anime." And then we looked up the anime intro, and he was like, "And this anime is very sad." And now the song is kind of. I know I mentioned I was learning Japanese, but I'm very early on, so I don't really understand the songs. I don't really know what they're saying, you know? So just hearing this song and how energetic it feels in my mind, it's just a very positive, motivational song. But him like, what's the word? Revealing to me that it's actually about a sad topic kind of ruined it for me. But I still love it. It's a great song. I'm binging it. I'm obsessed with it. Okay, so your ideal significant other is someone tattooed head to toe in UML. Oh yeah, no. My significant other is a UML. You need to get into the mind space that I'm in. It's not a person, it's an UML. One of the things I always have to remember is how other cultures switch up on what they consider happy and sad. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. I was just thinking. But yeah, that might be part of it, why the song sounds so happy when it's not. You know what? I want it back. I want it back. Don't look at my Spotify data. Alright, good. The tones and ways to display it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely does change. Some people don't. Some people, first of all, don't show it on their faces as others. And then also, cultures probably also have different ways. The thing I always think about is how certain cultures have different personal space. Like certain cultures have their personal spaces. I don't know which specifically, but I heard it a lot. It's not as big as others, something like that. For America, somber and sad is slow and low, but then in Spanish, I'm listening to a happy fast song about how a man slept with my wife, so I killed him. But that is happy. is uh, I don't encourage it. I don't encourage it. But I can imagine how in Spanish that would have some energetic thing to it. But I mean, it does remind me of this Carrie Underwood song. Something like that. Two Black Cadillacs. It does have some kind of sinister sound, but I think it does also sound energetic, and it's also about two women killing the guy who has betrayed them both. So similar story. I don't encourage feeling happy from vengeance, but it is happy. Okay, yeah, same. I don't encourage it. But, you can't help how you feel. You can only help your actions. So as long as you don't do vengeance, when you feel happy, that is just your feeling. Okay, I should stop talking. I don't want to. I don't want to spread negativity. Just love, just spreading love, and coding be love and life, as you said, spreading the love and the code. Yeah, ricotta. Okay, where was I? I completely lost connection with what I was doing before I took a break. Oh no, I don't remember. Okay, I was doing something with right, path lost, getting path lost in as opposed to what I did previously. So what I want is that this gets called this gets called with a destination. It gets deleted. You know what I think? I think there should be a global like reception variable. Should be in a new script. Like the way I picture it is there's like I don't like the way I make it right now. Right now, the reception just disappears and then it completely reappears again, and then it gets gotten by adding itself. Like it's adding itself to camping stats. But I don't even know if camping stats is the right script for this anymore. Shouldn't it be a different one? Or should I have a different name? I feel like camping stats is just the wrong name. It's like a very misleading name. It's not camping stats. It's not stats. I can imagine that there could... I don't know what... I need to rename this thing. But for now... There was something with scriptable objects, wasn't there? Because I made one with a tutorial, and it's this one. Doesn't this look interesting? Camping stats. See, I want a mod menu where I define all of the important structures before, and then they get filled, and they have like predefined slots, and then they get filled. And then whenever something needs them, they just access that and see, oh, it's null. It's not there. And then we're like, I'm confused. Path lost. Wait a minute, why am I even working on path lost? It's not that important. Yeah. I started to work on it now. I'm gonna finish it. Wait, actually it's getting dark. I'm turning on the lights. I need to get more light bulbs. I think a lot of them don't work. Okay. Stay focused. Stay focused. I need to figure out how to make scriptable object, I think. Also, why? Yeah, thank you. We are going with... I'm sorry, Poe, but I don't care about you. I'm gonna research something else. I'm gonna research scriptable objects Unity. That's what I'm gonna research. A scriptable object is a data container you can use to save large amounts of data independent of class instances. One of the main use cases for scriptable objects is to reduce a project's memory usage by avoiding copies of values. Interesting. I do like memory usage reduction. Just like one okay, using a script. Main use case for scripters are either saving and storing data, saving in data as an asset in your project to use at runtime. Okay, so I already have this one, right? And this is for the building menu that I used a tutorial for. I'm wondering if I could just reuse it. What is a script again? It's just a list. Oh, here we need to rename to facility script. Right. I could see this. I think I want to make a new one. This is for the building. I don't want to really touch it. Okay, create. So I have to do, what do I have to do? Oh, why does this hurt when I touch here? Weird. Create asset menu. With the above script in your assets folder, you can create an instance of your scriptable object by navigating. And then that is really interesting. Okay, that's great. Facility scriptable object. Scriptable object. And then it gave me create asset menu. Create asset menu. And then it has just a number of. I'm just gonna copy what the tutorial guy did, because that seems to make sense. Where was it? Object database. So there was just a class with all of these things and then a list of that. Which makes sense because I need a list of out of my facilities, but the facilities need, wait, no. With an enum tool. Yeah, I will do it like that. And that's serializable public class underneath. Serializer. This is one of these moments where I should definitely learn what that even is, because I don't. Facility data. And what did I do? Let me just steal this. So we have public facility type and then we have this script. Public facility script. And then we have a list of facility data. Facilities. Okay, let's hope this is good. This is how I did that. Okay. So now... But here it's like that, and here it's like that. So how? What's different? Oh, maybe I need to compile it. Why did this give me a menu like that and this didn't? Or did I add it like here? Oh, here. That's what I did. Okay, so here, that's what I did. And we call it all facility database. I don't know. And then I will reference it in camping stats. I don't know if I will need this one. Essential facilities, new camping spots, instance. This is weird. I'm gonna fix it. Not now though. At some point I will. Oh, sorry about the outbreak. I'm getting a little confused, to be honest. What was I even doing? Camping spot is a class? And its facility? I mean... I don't like this, but I could just rename facility again to make it fit with camping spot. Because it does not feel like it's a facility. But technically... Wait. Facility definition. We're gonna find out if camping spot is allowed to be a facility. Semantically. Oh, let's make it English. Hey. Yo. Bruh. Something such as a place, building, or equipment used for a particular purpose or activity. Okay, according to that, it should fit. According to that, because it's a place. Might not be physical, but it should have electricity if the player will upgrade the camping spot, right? Yeah, it's good. Okay. Sidetrack, unsidetracked. But where was I before? What was I doing before? I was doing this whole scriptable object thing, but why did I need to... Why did I need the scriptable object? What was I doing before that? I was doing something. Oh, I was in the pathfinding. And I want some kind of event. I want to have a list that keeps track of all of the structures. And I want them to be assigned at runtime. If that's possible. Can I? Can I do that? Is that legal? There's a reason I just can't get over us, and I'm stronger than this, and I face enough. Go sing a love song, so tired of this. So still just watching, we're still here. So sing a love song. This needs to be renamed. Facilities. Sing a love songs, so tired of this. Wait. That doesn't work. And I'm so sick of, so tired of this, so sick this machine. You are still here. Oh, I need to add it to camping stats. Which I don't like as a title, as a name. I need to change that. So, da 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 da. Da, da, da. Wait, visitor spawner? No, I didn't invite you. Camping stats, alright. let's just call it all facilities. But let's capitalize it. All facilities. Wait, how did... Do I need to assign it? I'm assuming I have to assign it in the inspector. Probably. Okay. No problem, we can do that. Here we go. Uh, Okay, all facilities. We have all facilities. I don't want to keep this. I don't like this. I also don't like this. It's ugly, stinky, very stinky. Get available spots. What do I want? Okay, I want... I could just call it camping manager. Camping manager. Okay, that sounds better. That sounds way better. So we have all facilities. Why did I add that again? I did that so... Okay. Focus. How about you focus? Oh, I need to rename that one also. It's underneath all of the managers. Duh, of course it has to be a manager. Right, I was with this whole pathfinding problem. Like, when do I call this again? Maybe there could be an observer when all of the classes instances are empty or not. Or reception could take care of it itself, like reception itself. No, this is not a reception thing. This is a facility thing. Actually. Ooh, they do need that. Oh, I did use a lot of properties here. Oh, right, that. Uh, um, call it F type. No, call it facility type. Facility type. Where is this even being created? Oh, bruh. Oh, no. I don't know what I'm doing with this constructor, but let's just get it down. Everything down here. I don't know why I even have this constructor. Like, I don't think I'm using it. Okay. So now, yeah, so now, spot. Is that good? What's the third one? Path item. Path item isn't... Okay. Fine. All good here. So now, I think it's weird that I have path in there because path is not at all similar to the others. See, this is why I should design and do like this flowchart thingy to like catch these weird things. But we get there. We'll get there. Okay, let's just create the mess before we try to solve it. One thing after the other. Okay, so we want to... here I'm doing this. And here I'm just doing the camel case. I want to be consistent. Okay. So we want to have a function that's like subscribes to an event. Added. There should be an event that's like facility added. This is what I meant with my coding not being linear at all. I want one that's like... No! Why does it keep doing that? Okay, on facility add, and we will need a parameter for this, so I will need, don't know how to do that, so add parameter with Unity event action. Unity event. I think Unity event is something different than what I'm using. Unity action is, I think, what I'm using. I don't understand what's going on here. Wait, maybe I can look up what that is. That doesn't help me. I don't know what delegate means. Does that work when I do this? Oh-ho. Can't stay, just get away. You to stay. Want you to stay. Man. This work? Now the question is, where do I... Here, okay. I want you to stay. Want you to stay. Want you to stay. Wait, what did I want to do with that? Okay. So I invoked this, right? And then it should get passed through. And then in facility, I'm getting lost in my thoughts. In facility, there's an action that subscribes to. No, facility invokes it, right? In start, facility invokes it. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, in start, we go action manager, instance, invoke on facility added, and we add this, right? And then pathfinding would be the one to or would it be camping manager? Would it be camping manager? Now my question is, how do I pass the facility connected to this here to whatever this next function will be? Do we not have a start? No, not start. Yeah, start to subscribe. 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 Let's do it here. Is start always private? I guess. Why does it do that? Oh, it did do that this time. Okay, relax. On facility added. Oh, you need a function now. Add facility. Function add facility to the scriptable object thing. Right. All facilities dot. Yeah, now the question is, all facilities dot facilities dot add facility data. Okay, so first of all, this should probably happen here. I love this song. It's so... Why is this so difficult to type, this word? Oh, Jesus. Facility. Okay. This dot type is type this dot grep. Oh, I hate this inconsistency in my variable naming. Grep. Okay. Here we add... Okay, so this adds itself to this thingy, scripto object thingy. I hope, at least. However, I want this list to be a hash set. Unity. Does Unity have hash set? Alright. I want it to be a hash set. It needs to be a hash set. And here. No. Yeah. Action manager instance on facility added. Add facility. Okay, so it adds itself. So I don't need that. Right, it adds itself. We should try to see if this works, first of all. What? What are you talking about? I don't care. Let's go. There's no compiler error, come on. There's no argument given the corresponds to the required formal parameter. So that seems easy enough. You take facility type reception. Okay. Oof. Hey, I stopped you. Camping manager. Oh, because I renamed it, so it got confused. That makes sense. Why are you missing? UI. Oh. Wait, no. What is the problem? I'm not so sure. Oh, here. This is the problem. Okay. Now we should work. I hope. Oof. Okay, what I wanted to check is in camping manager. No, that's not what I meant. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh, this is not set. Which is weird. It should be. Hmm. I don't know why this does not work. Hmm. What if I wait? Game manager don't wait. Mm. Don't I have a delay function? Hmm. Hmm. Bruh! Why are you making this so difficult? Yeah, this is too dumb for me. We're not doing that. Hi, Alexandra. Alexandra 18. How are you doing? Ah, you. Um, I'm good. It's weekend. I work on my passion projects. Yeah, it's a good, nice time to spend. How about you? Hope you're doing well. Damn. I'm looking for a programmer for my staff. Sorry if I was rude to ask. To ask what? Sorry, I'm a little tired. Maybe you could rephrase? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm... Oh, I am a beginner, though, at programming. So I don't know if I could help. I'm a student, actually. I study IT. And I'm doing a little fun little projects like this one on the side. And actually, via this project, I am teaching myself. Right. 19, I am 24. Right. Cool. Right. I was debugging this problem. I'm currently trying to figure out, yeah, okay, so this happens. Oh. Getting it. Right, sorry. I forgot your question. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think that I would be the right person to help out since I know so little. I'm sorry. But I hope you find someone. But yeah. Hi, Mega Cool Man. I hope you had a nice luck. Yeah. It's getting late for me where I am from. You might be able to see it's getting dark. So my brain is working slower when it comes to responding to people. I'm not so good at that. But I hope you still feel welcome here, everyone. Even though I might be a little quieter than at the beginning. Yeah. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Mega Cool Man. It's always nice seeing you. I just realized I am running this for all of my facilities, and I fear that I noted my path as a facility, which would be a crime, I think. Because while a camping spot can be a facility, I don't think that a path could be considered a facility. Unless I just squeeze in a class in between. Like I could squeeze in a build item class and then facility. I don't know. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see what will happen with this. Let's step in. Why is this reception? Oh, I added it to this. But I'm trying to create a new one. Okay. Right, it is path now. And now we have that. Okay, this happened. I guess we continue. Oh shit. Obviously this happened. Don't be silly, girl. Don't be silly. We add a reception to check if this works. This is not working? Why did this only fire for the second time I did it? I'm so confused. This is why I hate a debugger. I don't know how to use it. I don't like the debugger. Why it's like that? Why is it like that? Let's stop that. First of all, this is weird because this should already have its own facility type, right? Let's try again. What is this? Come on, stop it. Stop that. Stop that. How about we start with this? Why does this not kick off that same thing that I wanted to kick off? Like the path thing kicks it. Wait, actually it doesn't. Okay, let's try this again. No, it doesn't do it. However, if I do a path, it will go here. Strange, very strange. Why is this so... Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Like something must be wrong with the... Maybe I should look into the build menu. Facilities script, the build system, I mean. Maybe I call it structure script. Here it is. Mm-hmm. How about here? I look for it. Here it is. Maybe it's in the prefabs. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think there'll be a bunch of stuff I will have to do. For example, damn, I did not do any of those things that I wanted to do. Oof, did I even do anything? We're gonna have to take care of the problem with... It's not really a bug, it's more like a design flaw. Which is that... this connects path item from facility functionality, because I don't want to, like, currently the problem is every facility gets added to this all facilities object, if that even works. I think I need to research scriptable objects better before I do that. To do see if this even makes sense. Probably, actually, yeah. It's just I don't know. I don't want every single path to be there, obviously. The paths should not go in there. So there should be probably a middle class between... Yeah. Facility should not be the abstract upper class. There should be a class above that that's just, like, in the system, so it can be built, but it has nothing to do with any of the rest. Does not have a purchase price, does not have anything. It just has nodes, right? It's just has nodes. Just has a node. And that's all. I need to do that before I fix this other things. So facility titles. Yeah. Let's just put that down somewhere before I forget it. To do. And then that's the one thing, and then also I have this problem with the... Where is it? This not working. I don't know why this is not working. Maybe it's too much. What if I separate it out? Wait, why did I type it? Oh my god, I'm very tired, obviously, that I did that. I don't know if that fixes it, but... Probably not. Oof. We still have it. I still want to try. I still want to try, see if anything works. Well, I mean... At least we didn't lose more functionality. We still have the same bugs that we have before. Yes, but which one of them do you have a problem with? What if I do this? Oh well. The arrows went away. I think that must have been the problem. Okay, so that does cause a little bit of a problem though. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I just like to visualize it. How can I visualize this? Mm. Debug function to show facilities in the set. Okay. For each bar facility in facilities. Debug log. Mm. Now why does it keep doing this? Okay. Wait. Did I just change something? It keeps doing this. Okay. For testing. And then we go. But I wanna be real with you. He's a 10 and he's at home with his mom. He's got 9 interviews, but he can't get the job. Text with someone he don't know. And he's Facebook 5, but he doesn't show you pages. See, this is what I mean with the path thing. Well, what did I do that? Wait a second. It does not run for the reception, which is sad. Like, why does the path get added but not the reception? Is what I'm wanting to know. Hmm. I don't know. It does not happen. Oh my god, just stop that. Very interesting. For some reason, I don't know why. Ugh, whatever. Hmm. Okay, I gotta be honest. I am getting super tired. I'm thinking of leaving it here for today. Um, so also my devices are running out of battery. So my camera is gonna die anyway soon. So I think I'm gonna leave that here and might be back next Saturday unless something comes in between. Maybe even earlier if I can figure out some better scheduling, but that will take at least one more week. I do want to show um I do want to rate a fellow game dev way better than me, way more experience and everything. Um so let's say hi. And I want to say thank you so much for being here and for lurking and for chatting, and see you soon. Bye. Oh shit, I